Hello there, how you doing? Hope this Friday is treating you well. Hope you've gone through the week fine. If you still have to work, that's completely understandable. Hey, we all have to hustle in some way or another. That's completely fine. But yeah, hope all of you are doing alright. Everything fine and dandy. Been slightly working on things here and there. Not a ton, but significant. A bit of progress, a bit of things, and trying to improve some stuff. I was testing some things that required a bit more waiting for on my end with some processings and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, got into some stuff. The first one being that now on my, at the very least, on the two socials that I am most active on. Technically on Blue Sky, I'm a bit more active than on the Twitters, but for the two platforms that I'm usually present at, I've now made a pinned post. Now linking you all the nice little details, and there's also a impromptu kind of makeshift mini like ref sheet kind of thingy that is there as well for all of you to enjoy, to kind of get a bit of a few details for the good fella. And you know what, let me quickly let me show it all while I'm at it. Why not? Let's start with the Blue Sky one because it's a bit more detailed for it. And now let me just well, the Twitter one is not as detailed because their equivalent of Blue Deck or Tweet Deck, I think it's called, or something like that, is a paid service, which would allow me to have hyperlinked words and all that sort of thing. So I was not able, due to the word count limit, to put all the details. It's just the stream links and my card link and just the tags, unfortunately, because Twitter is thinking like that, and now it's all about just offering good services for those who are willing to cough off the money, and basically nothing for anybody who, especially for anybody who started an account post I would say, I think somewhere around like 2020. I think anything post 2020, I've been in the fucking rut when it comes to like discoverability and anything of the sorts. Comes to new accounts, basically around when the Musk man kind of started to take charge. Any sort of new account around the block has a harder time. You are not coughing up the money, which I'm not. I'm not giving that man the money. And that is the line that I'm drawing. Yes, I'm still using the platform as a way to kind of see if I can still get a bit of reach here and there. And some of the peeps that I still interact with are also still on that platform. So just to kind of keep in touch, sort of situations. But yeah, it's a bit more on the side when it comes to that. So yeah, it's not as detailed, unfortunately. I am sorry about that. That I cannot offer more is what it is. But yeah, I did make it. Yeah, that's kind of it. Sorry, it was edge of the sort. There we go. Thanks. But yeah, that's kind of what's the situation right now. But yeah, so yeah, I made a post. There are a bit of shifts when it comes to me posting stuff usually on the platforms now. I made a bit of clearings because out of precautions and safeties and all that, especially on the Twitter side and things. But yeah, I've kind of worked on this for a bit. I have some stuff I think I need to clear up out the Twitch side for a bit as well. There's still some sprucing up around the socials that I still want to do. and also start getting into a few habits and or a few ways to kind of interact a bit more engaging, something of that sort as well. Because yeah, it's been to kind of start to slowly push a bit, to put myself a bit more out there to kind of get a bit of reachability. Because I think I've not looked in too heavy into it, but I know that I've seen some people talk about it. Some pretty well-known content creator did this kind of experiment where they without making any sort of announcement made a fresh, I think, Twitch account under no designation to their actual content or anything like that. So they were like full on incognito to kind of see, okay, what it's like to start completely fresh and completely new as a streamer, and basically, yeah, admitted that it's rough. Purely through streaming, there is no way for you to kind of get into bigger numbers, which kind of makes sense. It's Twitch has never been about discoverability and anything of that sort. Unfortunately, it's more about the other platforms. I think YouTube is a bit better, although I think still for streaming is a bit rough. I mean, streams can be recommended and can be on the recommended page if I'm not mistaken, but it's not as frequent as the usual video uploads, or at least the VODs might be recommended once like the archived versions, the lives are done or something. Sorry about that. I have a weird one. I have a weird. I think it fixed itself. I think it fixed itself. I think it's fine. I'll say about it. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of, I forgot exactly who it was. I did just see the mention. I'm not looked heavy into it, like what exactly when it comes to like actual numbers or anything like that. But it's still, I think it was still like in the single digits, something like that. So yeah, it is rough. It takes a long while until you kind of get the momentum. Lucky like that. But anyways, I'm not here to talk about that sort. Content creation is it's a bit rough. It's not for everyone, definitely. It's for those who are more on the resilient side and more on the willingness to kind of tough it out. It can have its rough moments. Believe me, even I dealt with a bit of rough moments at my size, and kind of ignored or forgettable numbers, I guess. But hey, it is what it is. I'm willing to tough it out at the least for the time being. I'll see where things reach, and I'll try to improve and try to get things a lot better than they used to be, and push on. But just as I'm progressing, I can't just neglect the momentum, or at least the fact that I'm doing this, and now that I started doing it, I feel like it's the service for me, and first of all, outside of everybody else, just simply throw in the towel. So yeah, that's kind of that. But yeah, aside that, I'm not sure if I have much else to say. Yeah, I have a few things here and there in the works, but try to kind of deal with the things in the background first and foremost, and then see about the rest. But yeah, aside, I don't think I have much to say. I don't really have big sort outs usually. But at this point, it's kind of the usual schedule things, the usual stuff. Nothing big, nothing of any sort. Anyway, just my general things. Although speaking of, sorry, I got hit by a yawn immediately for some reason. Speaking, to be fair, I did wake up early today because I had like a business meeting thing that I had to be early in the morning, as my body usually does, and being now used to my current kind of streaming schedules and all that kind of thing, I'm not as much of a morning individual anymore. Not because I can't be a morning person. I could be. Just it's no longer my routine. I always kind of wake up to close to noon these days because of it. Because of my streaming stuff, my streaming schedules and all that, and how I usually work on things around here. So yeah, because of that, I definitely slept really late. Woke up, have a few not enough hours of sleep. Had to do the whole thing. Me being there at the meeting, presenting, being out there presentable and engaged in to some extent, and yeah, then then came back home, took quote unquote nap, and then woke up and got back into the groove of things. That being it, but yeah, because I did mention, because I'm trying to do, because I know a lot of people doing, and I think it's relevant at the very least when it comes to content creation. I've seen the whole thing of having at the very least something to post here and there, or just posting a thing, even just if it's just a good, just a hey morning kind of, or like start of the day kind of post. It's nice to have, and I've seen that a lot of people are doing it, and that kind of can help out with engagement and reachability. And I'm starting to I am wanting to do that a bit more now. So I kind of started with this one because, you know, I woke up early. It's still a bit until I had to go, so I was like, okay, let me just do a quick post being like, hey, I'm awake really early and suffering because of it, but it's due to my own doing and nothing else. And oh boy, I do not enjoy it. But yeah, and I did do that and posted it around the socials. So yeah, that was definitely one of the things. So yeah, that's also why I was slightly delayed, just because you know, I woke up a bit later and had to then, you know, until I woke up. Because there's like another thing, I usually also have to wake up a bit earlier than when I usually have to do a thing, because I have a routine that especially involves me when I drink coffee. I need a bit of a downtime, mostly because coffee is I have a 1 to 2 hour kind of time frame where usually takes its effect, and I just prefer to be at home and not on the commute, because meeting thing is not like it's an in-person thing that I have to be away. So I didn't want to be hit, you know, in inopportune moments, and just keeping myself engaged, because believe me, I've had close calls, especially with longer commutes than this. When I say the longer commutes, something like around like 40-50 minutes commutes, where, you know, I had to basically like tough it out for like half of that trip, or if not even, maybe even more, and just, you know, immediately go to the office and be like, nope, I have a thing to do. I don't care about anybody else around me. I just have something to do, and leave me alone. And so yeah, at this point, it has become like a routine for me. I also kind of try to do that similarly also with streaming. Mostly not necessarily because, you know, ad breaks and all that, and because this is more freeform and I can make the schedule in my own way, and, you know, I don't feel like there is any social thing or social faux pas here. It'll be like, hey, I have a thing to do, let me just pause the stream and do my thing and then come back. Even though sometimes I feel like that could kill things, but at the very least, I don't want it to be like literally at the beginning of the stream, like me just starting the stream and be like, oh no, it's already been like 20 minutes in and I have to like take a pause and be out again. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's kind of awkward. So yeah, I usually try to also take it into account when I start my streams, to have my coffee in advance, because I am a bit of a I'm 100% a coffee drinker. At the very least 2 a day if I'm doing stuff. If it's just a casual day where I don't do any kind of work or anything of the sort, relaxing, at times it can also be 1, but I kind of still indulge with a second somewhere in the afternoon as well, so it's not really. And in rare occasion, usually if I'm on an outing with people, or like hanging out, maybe a third one, but that's definitely the third one is as a treat and not necessarily for activity or energetic purposes. It's just for me to enjoy myself. So yeah, that's how it usually goes. So yeah, I have the one time when I wake up, and usually think like 2-ish hours before I start streaming, I have another one, or if not even earlier a bit than that, 3, something like that. But yeah, it's usually the thing. But anyways, I think I yapped generically for enough time, so why not get into the actual game, as we are checking ZZ, and I put the category immediately, because you know, with every new update version, there's also like a drop thing that miHoYo always does. So you know, for anybody to kind of already start cashing in on their drops, you can do so. It's available to you. But yeah, first of all, before I go into anything else, although this is definitely a disclaimer that it's in the description of the YouTube channel. Unfortunately, because I have a different pin right now, I don't have it on the chat. But you know, I also say it openly and publicly. I have to figure out a way to kind of also put it on a pinned or some way visible on Twitch as well, outside of the pin comment. Maybe I could make it like a mini banner thing. Also, hi there, Valos. Thank you for being here, and congrats on being second. Hope you're doing fine. Quickly give you a shout out before I continue. But yeah, before I jump into things, into ZZ, quick disclaimer. First of all, I'm not making any polls on stream. That's something that is not going to happen in any shape, form. Neither the premium nor the free-to-play ones. None of that. Without, you know, sugarcoating it in any way. This game has gambling mechanics. This is a gambling game. You put money. You have a way of putting money into accessing things that are limited or in some way not always readily available. And even for things that are not readily available, you can still you know, replace it with fast forward with the use of money, but it has an element of random chance. Even if it is stated, it's still random chance. So that's full-on gambling, and that's something that I do not want to encourage, and I do not want to people to be influenced by or, you know, engage with it. So, because you know, I understand there are people out there with gambling addictions or addictive personalities that can be, in these types of games, can be harmful towards them. So I decide to not engage with the system on stream. I have my own. I have a decent control of my own finances. I'm not a reactive, or I'm not an impulsive person when it comes to money. So I have that level of self-control, and I'm okay. I'm personally okay with engaging with these things, and I do them in my own time. And if I talk of anything about it, I just purely talk about characters, or I just do it on other platforms, or like on the socials or anything like that. But I do not actively engage in the systems as I stream, or when I make other forms of content. If I have to make like videos or anything like that, or like shorts or clips, or I'm still not engaging in that. Another reason is something that I've noticed with other streamers or other content creators that kind of do things in this side of the community, with the gacha community. It kind of the community, or at the very least the stream, weirdly shifts into this this mindset of kind of cheering about the you know, fortunes or misfortunes of those around, be it the streamer or people with outside of the stream, like the chatters or anything of the sorts. And even to the point where some people might even engage into donations, or you know, push for forms of support to encourage I don't know, additional polls or anything else within the gacha system, which once again, that's not something I want. That's not something I want to engage to, because that's another form of encouragement of engaging with the gambling systems. And at the same time, I do want to be fully transparent that the things that you are, forms of support that you are sending out here, are not going to this. So that's like another thing I want to be a bit transparent about. I don't want to put your money that you are sending here to, you know, show support and to make sure that the thing that I'm doing here gets better, and you know, I can actually make a, you know, a sustainable, you know, income or living out of this. It feels dishonest, and because of that, I'm definitely telling you right now, anything that you donate it's never gonna encourage me to pull. So even if you're stating it that, hey, I'm sending you this money to pull, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be 100%. This is my hard line. I don't care if you're telling me that you're okay with me using that money. I'm not gonna use it. And I want it to be put into better use than that. And I want to, that's my level of kind of showing respect to you, towards you as a viewer or or supporter. Technically, no, with viewer and supporter, because viewers are also supported, even if they don't do it monetarily. Yeah, not engaging with that, not doing that kind of thing on stream. That's something that I do it in my own time, in my off time. I might talk about things that I've done related to the gacha, but I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you should do this, oh yeah, we should do this, or like, hey, let me see an attempt to now about getting a character or getting something within the Gamba. No, the whole point with my streams is to engage into the other things, because honestly, even though, yes, at times, you know, gachas are not necessarily too moral of a game, and I am fully aware of that because it uses a ton of, like, you know, behavior psychology tricks, trigger box, Skinner boxes, and all other sorts of, like, you know, variables, so elements of rewards. I've studied a bit into it. It's probably one of the few things that I've actually really been interested when it comes to, like, the gaming, like behavior psychology and side of it. So I'm aware of its tricks. I know what they are trying to do with a ton of the systems here. So my thing here is to engage in the other aspects, which can be interesting, which can be fun, because the combat is fun, the gameplay is fun, the other inner systems can be fun, and there's also an interesting world and story about it that is fun to engage with. So my focus is on the other elements that do not support the gacha. And plus, I see this as also as an opportunity for those of you who, you know, want to keep themselves safe from this type of games, this type of genre, and not interact with them directly. I see this as a way for you to engage with it without having to put yourself at harm, because you see me, you can, you know, secondhand experience the story and experience some parts of the game by, you know, seeing me stream and seeing me, you know, interact with it. So I see that also as an alternative for those who prefer to keep themselves safe but still are curious about the aspects of the game or the story or anything like that, which is why I usually focus on streaming the storylines whenever an update is around. So yeah, I played this one a little bit. The silent graphics were really cool. I never met much with the Gamba. Yeah, I would say that here, you know, to each their own, and definitely if you do it in a healthy and safety way. I'm not gonna say how exactly you should do it, but at the very least in a way that you keep yourself safe enough. You're not putting yourself in a difficult position. Because yeah, these can put you in a hell of a rabbit hole. But yeah, that's kind of the general disclaimer of things. Now, for those who play the game and maybe be curious and watch, I also have within my own roster.
Ghost story to share?
I'm here. I'm gonna do a quick showcase of my character roster before we jump in. Yeah, last version I did. Nag was last version, right? Yeah, I think it was last version. Nag Yuzuha out here, and we have her nicely leveled up. Currently, I still have her old setup. Right now, with this update, they've introduced a new disk drive set for supports. This one, Moonlight Lullaby, which basically is a new kind of best in slot for a good set of supports. So now I'm once again refarming for her. At the moment, I just haven't found enough to actually replace the disk drive. So currently, she's still with her old setups, but you know, this is how she's set up right now. These are her current stats. I also finished up starting up Yushuan as well. She's at a decent point with her crit rate and crit damage, because that was the thing that I was still working on getting higher. There you go. I have the big set that is with her, and of course I have her signature engine, because I am fully aware that ruptures are rare, and currently the selection of rupture engines is very limited, because you have, for free-to-plays, you have the you have this one, the B rank. There is an A rank version. I've not bought it because I don't need it at the moment. And there's also another A rank version that you can get it from the battle pass, but you need to buy the battle pass to get it. And currently this one, and this the S rank for Yushuan. Next update, because we're gonna get 2 other Rupture characters, there's gonna be probably a bigger selection, but currently that's all we have. 1 B rank and 2 A ranks in an S rank selection. So I immediately took the her S rank engine just so I can play it safe and have a bit of variety. Although a bit annoyed that we only got 1 B rank, considering that in the game you usually have 2 B rank, at the very least 2 or 3 B ranks for each role, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3 stunners. We don't get like 1. I would have even been fine with 2 if we couldn't have gotten 3, but we only got the 1, which is a bit annoying. We don't really have a lot of selection, but yeah. Also, Hugo, the allegedly vampire boy, which of course I had to get and maxed out to all hell. I've not gotten his signature engine at the time. I was looking for some other things, so yeah, just it didn't happen. Maybe next time I'll actually get his signature. Vivian, the other kind of vampire-esque looking character. I have her also nicely built and padded. Jane Doe, which I got alongside with these 2. That was one hell of an update version trying to pull for 3 characters. But yeah, there she is. Oops, that up nicely with the Faces engine. King Yi, which still workable as a stunner. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna get Trigger at the moment, because yeah, that's rough. Hi there, Schmoozer. Yeah, I'm just currently going for the lineup of the characters that I own for anybody interested and curious of what characters I have and how they are built at the moment. Although, just to be very clear, I'm using the generally community accepted like curated builds. Like, you know, if you go on the Discord of Zenless Zone Zero, there is like a build guide there, the Google spreadsheet, and I basically use that to make my builds. I don't really theory craft too much myself on it. I just kind of keep it simple for me and just jump with what the community says as being some of the better options, being the better selections. And in some cases, you have multiple options depending on what kind of what type of focus you want on your character build. So you still have a bit of choice, but not as heavy. And there you go. A quick shout out. See, yeah, a lot of characters that definitely are on the on the freebie kind of look. But yeah, this is Chingy with, of course, the new this tier set. Stunners, Saba, which I wait for the update. I'm on the buff wolf, hot wolf guy. To be fair, I'm glad that I got seed without losing a 50-50, and I'm at the moment really loaded with my polychrome, and because we are getting a rupture, a support, and another rupture as an A rank, which is the wolf boy, which is Manato. Yeah, I kind of want to get all 3 of them. Next update. 1, because we are lacking rupture characters. Yushuan is the only one that we currently have as a rupture character, so I would like a bit of variety on that. And, you know, hot tentacle woman that, you know, uses a hammer as a pole. Why not? And also there's another support ether character, S rank. And I currently don't have Astra, which is basically the best support that you can have. And I'm suspecting, this is just me theorizing, they're probably going to be focused on rupture characters, because that's usually what they do. They do, like, you know, when they release things in pairs, they usually synergize. So I'm hoping that it's going to be a support. It's gonna be a bit support for Yushuan as well, alongside with the tentacle woman, the goat lady. I forgot their names. I haven't interacted with them yet. So also weird that they're also both from Spook Shack, and I'm like, we have not gotten any introduction to them right now. Anyways. Also Saba, which I'm to be fair, I'm still farming for him because I need to boost up. Wait, what rank is Hugo? I mean, if you're saying this, I've maxed out everything. on Hugo. Look, he's a bastard with a pointy-eared, red-eye, allegedly vampire-esque looking dude with a bit of kind of trickery and their bamboo. Oh, it's an S rank. Hugo is S rank with a bamboo called Robin that has like card abilities. I was like, this is too on brand for me to deny. I have to get him the same way I did with Honkai Star Rail and a guy got Aventurine. I had to do it. It was too on brand for me not to do it. But in this scenario, I don't have his signature engine. I waited for something else to get. Oh yeah, I think for Yushuan. At that. So yeah, I didn't get his engine, unfortunately. Oh, hello there, hello there, comrade. Thank you so much for the bits. I do appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. I forgot to put the emote that you made. That you made Snoozer with the heart. I forgot about it. Damn, I got distracted with other things that I was setting up for the general like socials. I'll do that. Yeah, he's an S rank. He's really good. He's a really good burst character. He's teaming up. His team up.
Fabulous day.
His team up is him, Lighter, and
don't just think about it.
I'm at your disposal.
The full-on Yaoi team. That's him and two stunners. That's his whole shtick.
I only want.
Because he does because the more days you have built up,
the moonlight.
no, the more stun, the more the stun bar is active, the bigger the more damage he does. So basically, you have to stun them and immediately use his ability.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I have like 20 pulls left in Z for the next X rank. I'm playing active, but I did speedrun the event. What's your voice? Yeah, he does have quite a I don't know, kind of a bit of a buster voice in my opinion. But yeah, also building up a Sava. I still need to get his crit damage a bit higher, but so far it's good. Not crit damage, crit rate actually. Right now it's a bit on pause, his farming, because I'm farming for Pan and also farming for my other support characters, because now we got a new set that is their best option. And also I'm glad that Asava might be once again relevant. Now that Seed got released and her whole comp is two attackers with either a stunner or a support. So that's interesting. He might be viable. Don't get me wrong, I like Asaba. I just feel like his combo is a bit slow, and for like timed content, it's kind of rough. That's my only shtick with him. I kind of find it a bit annoying. I'm fine with his combo. I like that he's a bit more of a combo character. It's kind of slow. I feel like to me it feels slow, and and you kind of need a lot for him. It's been for the Wise outfit. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I took the update really slow. To be fair, I do play this pretty consistently. Yeah, I have quite a few characters built. Sokaku as well. And I think she's one of the few characters that I don't actually need to replace her disc drive set, and can still keep the Astral, which I'm glad. Lighter, of course. The biker boy, and a full set, and Kaleda's engine. To be fair, I'm actually glad. Even though initially I didn't want to pull for him, I'm actually glad I did. Because even to this day, he's actually a Abyss stunner, and I'm glad for that. Damn. My team is still more like on Ellen and Sokaku. To be fair, it's still a good team, especially with Ellen's buff. But yeah, as an ice attacker, Ellen has kind of, especially because he was like one of the first attackers, and that's a trend that usually happens with most of MiHoYo games, even in Honkai Star Rail. A lot of the old DPSs kind of start to be outperformed by the newer ones, because usually at the beginning the characters are a lot more simplistic in design and generally in design and how they usually have their combat systems and abilities. They're a lot more simplistic, and because of that, they perform a bit. They start to underperform with time, but it's still a good one. To be from what I know, actually, a good replacement. If you have, it's actually lighter. Like Ellen lighter and Sokaku could actually be a better combo. The lighter has the buff passive that he can do it whenever he does. He's like a barrage of punches. I also have Caesar as well, which generally good support. I have her with the support pets. Well, Grace, even though she's not an amazing anomaly electric, Yanagi is better, I know, but I really like Grace, so I actually do not mind having her as my electric anomaly. So I'm fine just trying my best to. And to be fair, now that the anomaly teams have got a big improvement with Yuzuha and Ellen, it can be usable. It can be usable, and I think in a pretty good way, and I don't mind anymore. Oh yeah, that's kind of. Except Ben, even though I like Ben, he's rough. His ability set is rough. I don't think I've used him in months. Even though I have him built, I've not used him in months because, bro, boy, he's not a good option of a support character, and I feel sorry. And I still have Ellen. Currently with the Brimstone, but once I build Seed, I'm gonna actually focus on building Evelyn because I do have her, and Evelyn is gonna take this engine once I have her built. But yeah, I also have a Star Girl. I like one as well for the Yaoi team because, look, the toxic Yaoi is there. It has to be done. Well, Nicole, because you know, I need a good better selection of supports, honestly, and that's kind of the reason. Because initially I was thinking on also getting Orphe for the second banner run of this update, but after they announced a Raptor and a support character, which I'm suspecting and is gonna be designed for Raptor characters, I'm just gonna have to pass to get those two characters because I need that variety at the moment, and fuck, and especially in supports because I'm lacking in support variety. And from this point, it's just characters I've not yet built, but I own. Like, I have them, like, to some extent, thrown around some disk drives that are kind of, like, leftover or anything with the swords, but not too much. Oh, I forgot that this was on Nekomata. I actually can give it to... Yeah, Seth I'll actually build probably pretty soon, because he can still be a good team up with some other characters, with some other anomalies. With Grace, specifically. Can still be like a good hyper support. So she currently just a throwaway, and yeah, she's lacking in engines because currently Yuzuha has hers. Also, Rina, she's gonna be a bit in the priority list. She's kind of been shoved away to make my other teams for the moment, but she is as well. I've thrown away all her disk drives because the ones released for this update are better. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, Evelyn here yet. And Seed got the mech girl. Now that I actually remembered. So actually, this one is better for her. Okay. You have like, no, it's man, I don't know that it's no longer a consistent thing because there are characters. Is Evelyn one of them? Yeah, there are characters that have this kind of like double, like the second page has like two poses depending on which of the adjacent pages you decide to swap to. Because if you go from equipment to skill, you get this one. If you go from base to skill, you get this one. But it's no longer like a consistent thing. Initially, it was like an S rank character thing, but now even with the S rank character, it's no longer consistent. A bit annoying. Kinda sad. I did get Seed. To be fair, I get Seed because I wanted the mech. I just wanted the mech dude. And again, another robot father with a barefoot girl. Because, I don't know, I guess that's a trend for MiHoYo. I don't know why. Cat girl. Which, I should probably get her pretty soon because she will work with Seed, definitely. Because I don't have Trigger and I'm not planning to get Trigger. Unless I actually get a decent stockpile of Polychrome, but I doubt I will. Yeah. Piper, she was my initial physical anomaly. She's now been put to the side because I got Jane. Sorry, but I did have her, and she's honestly, she's built like she can still be used. It's just I have Jane now, which is better. Ambi, she until I got Shingi, she was my stunner, but got shafted to the side because of it. Yeah. And at this point, yeah, mostly A ranks have not played. I just upgraded them to 20 to get that first freebie pull. Although from what I've seen, Beely is actually a good team up with Seed, so you can probably do like a double like mecha team. And currently I'm actually working on Pan. Like this is the one because I need him for Yushuan. So yeah, I'm currently out here getting his stuff. I have most of the things farmed. I still need to farm for chips for his abilities.
Do you want me to fight?
After that, I'm fine.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh yeah, and I also have the other two standards, Soldier 11 and Kaleda. But I have Lighter and Evelyn, so I'm not interested in them in any way. Kaleda, from what I heard, is a good alternative if you have a Lighter build used for plotted for other teams. Like Kaleda could be a good alternative for Evelyn, but currently I don't even have Evelyn built yet, so yeah. I'm slowly catching up to my characters. It's still a bit, but
Let's start the
currently I want to have my my Rupture team fully done, which is why I'm focusing on getting Pan. Plus, for the next update, there's gonna be new Rupture characters, and I'm suspecting a new Rupture support.
Which alias should I use this time?
So that's definitely something I want to
I can help
have
you.
done.
I shall follow you.
If you need help,
I'll protect you.
I really like your scent.
And then, after I'm done with Pan, I'm gonna go for Seed, and then start making teams with her. So it's probably gonna be Seed, Evelyn, because she needs another attacker. And I'll
made my
probably go
with the
Polka
winner.
as a secondary stunner. I don't.
One.
Maybe Rina and then Polka, because Rina is gonna be.
Rina at your service.
I put off Rina for so long just because other characters came around, but especially now with these versions and the current trend, pen ratio is gonna be really good, and she's the only support so far that offers pen ratio as a buff. So yeah, I need to get back and actually build her. So yeah, that might be the trend. Seed.
I'll put 1, 2.
Seed, Rina, and Evelyn are gonna be the next in line. And then probably Polka.
Or
Depending
hiring me for a job.
how fast I get the other stuff, but now I have to kind of catch up with a bit of the farming, because with the new set, I need to farm a new set for Yuzuha
Only the
and the new set
Don't
for
just
Nicole,
think about it. Do it.
because these two actually benefit a lot from the new set. And
I shall follow.
I own.
Is it work time? Is food included?
But yeah, that's currently the thing. And yeah, as you can see, because I've been lucky with my pulls, I still have quite a lot of polychrome stacked up. I don't have a lot like in discs, because I've kind of used the ones that I've collected, but there's still the daily login left. But yeah, from this point on, I'm not pulling, like, unless I go maybe over 300, because again, I'm taking into account the 50-50 losses, because I know my luck. I can sometimes get fucking shafted by this game and just lose my 50-50s, because that's what happened in Honkai when I got back during the Fate event. When I pulled for both Blade and his signature, I got, in both scenarios, I got a really early 5-star drop, but in both cases, it was a 50-50 loss. I got Clara after like 50 pulls, and then after like the usual 70-ish, I got Blade, and then for the Light Cone, after like 20 pulls, I got Bailu's standard Light Cone, and then after the usual amount of pulls, I got Blades. So yeah, because of that, I know my luck, so I'm gonna farm to take into account the 50-50 losses for both S ranks for next update. So that's usually somewhere around like 300 pulls, something like that. So I'm at this point I'm not getting anything new. This is literally where I'll stop. And also let me, why I'm not proper mission. On. But yeah, I think I'm still gonna yap for a bit because I'm looking at the time and we're probably gonna get into an ad break really soon. So I don't want to start the story and immediately go on break. Actually, I've not gotten the seed to use to actually like navigate. Yeah, that's actually kind of fun. It's speedy. Well, to be fair, she's on a scooter. To be fair, I kind of understand, even though I don't know why there has been an outrage for some parts of the community. That once again we got bamboozled by Mihoyo that the cool mech dude was actually some waifu piloting it, because that was the same thing with Sam in Honkai Star Rail. But that didn't deny me. That didn't stop me to get them. To be fair. In case of in Firefly's case, they actually had a really good story and this kind of implied romance with the protagonist that I really liked. So it actually kind of supported and offered a lot more support in getting her. We'll have to see with this update how exactly Seed is gonna be about. Although I did watch the animation for Seed on YouTube, and I hated how much it gave me the feels. I hated it. Why did you have to make it so endearing? And I think it convinced a bit more. But to be fair, I don't mind it, and at the same time, I can vaguely understand. Even though, yeah, we do have the occasional big characters like, like Ben, but Seed is a lot bigger than Ben, I'm pretty sure. So I'm guessing they had to figure out like a workaround to how exactly would navigation work with a big character. Like, easy, just make them be piloted, so that way only the pilot character is in the exploration or like the open world. Easy, solved. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah, also if you're curious when it comes to my outfits, because yeah, this is my current just mashup of mix of all the cosmetics that you can collect so far. I don't have the new earrings that they released because that costs like the other type of coins, which you need to do the commissions, and I don't have enough of them. But yeah, I do have the glasses. I have the new pin, and yeah, the lanyard thingy that's on the back. And it's the other second pair of earrings that you can get, not the default ones. I think there was like something else you can customize. Maybe that was it. And yeah, of course I have the summer outfit. Which I don't know, in my opinion, they went kind of hard on the physics with this outfit. I don't know why. But maybe it's because the Belle by default is pretty covered up and you don't really see a lot of the physics aside from her hoodie. So I think this one really really put into perspective what you're missing out. And also, no shade for those who are thirsting for the... That's all? Oh yeah, no. I'm going to character creation first. I can understand those who thirst for this man being bare-chested. I can respect it. Get your nerdy boy. To be fair, all the main character outfits, they did it pretty well. Compared to be fair, in Honkai, I'm still fucking dreading that. I'm still annoyed that, yeah, we get all these paths for the Trailblazer, but all you get out of them is like, here, new different thing that you hold in hand, but aside from that, you look the same. Like, really, could you not make it a bit more interesting? Like, even like a color palette swap would have been something, I would say, or something about that. Because, yeah, the kind of grayish, darkish outfit kind of made sense for Destruction, but it would be interesting if they had like some different fits. Because the other crew gets them, like March got a outfit for her 4-star version for her hunt path. We're not gonna talk about Dang Hung and his glow up in the S rank, plus the secondary glow up that we're gonna get next update, which in my opinion is probably the best one because it has a mix of both. Like, it's kind of still feels like the OG design, which to me that kind of tricked me because from my understanding he's gonna be a 5-star. But which kind of tricked me because it kind of looked a bit closer to the 4-star design. Like, for example, like what I'm meaning about it, like if you looked at March's two options, the hunt and the preservation versions, like if you look at her outfit, the overall shapes of the model or the outfit are almost identical. Like, it's not as much of a modeling work as it is mostly a texturing rework with some slight model edits, and the rest can be done with you know, tricks of texturing and ambient occlusion and depths and that kind of thing, which can be done, you know, height maps, all that kind of stuff that can be done purely through texturing and not changing the rig or the model. So, you know, to me, if you were to compare the 4-star Da Hung with this new one that we're getting, it seemed like it has a lot of cues and a lot of design elements and placements the original 4-star. So to me, that's why I kind of feel like, oh, okay, this is gonna be like a 4-star preservation version for him that we're gonna get, especially because there's this rumor that he's gonna also get we're gonna get him for free. I don't know why, because there's no like big event happening, pretty sure. Like, there's no the anniversary passed. We're still a bit of ways into Game Awards, if somehow, because that's what they did with Dr. Ratio. They gave us he was like a free reward because of the awards they received for the mobile version, I'm pretty sure, for like the mobile apps or something like that. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly for what reason where we would get him for free, but which kind of surprises me even more if that's the case and he's gonna be an S rank. There's no like reason why. But yeah, getting back to the point, both of those characters are getting, like, whenever they get like a something here, new path, they also get a glow up, while the main character is just still with their just gray black jacket and out there just strutting around with either a bat, an oversized lance, some dead dude's hat that they just appropriated, or now just a puppy rabbit pink Pokemon that is actually also an actual girl that just had to evolve into a full-on human girl for some reason. And that kind of puts weird implications, like, how are you still able to summon the animal version or like weird critter version? Would we be able to actually summon the normal one? Even though, yeah, we're gonna get there is suspected we're gonna get a playable Siren. But, you know, I'm still imagining like the fun scenario that, you know, one thing's concluded, you actually get an upgrade, and instead of summoning the critter, you just summon Siren. Here, help me. Yeah, that's kind of my only slight annoyance when it comes to like outfit stuff for like main character. To be fair, mostly in Honkai, not here. Here they done it pretty well, and even with the, even though, yeah, I'm gonna go through the fourth thing. Sorry about that, but like even the outfits, like, yeah, the summer outfits are really good.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
The summer outfits are really good.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
And honestly,
your fortune
Yushan's as well. I actually really like her outfit. Even though there was like no really big reason why she would need an outfit. It just shoot in a story reason. The other two, like Ellen's is nice. It's just, I don't know, compared to her normal one, it feels kind of cheap. It feels
Do
kind
I
of.
really need to take this
It's
class?
barely anything compared to her full design.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
The anticipation off stage is the
And
perfect
yeah, and
prelude.
Astra's is basically a color palette swap in most cases, and just a slight retexturing. That's kind of it. But anyways, I'm taking a quick break as an ad is about to just popped up, and I'll be right back once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Now. Get. And yeah, but yeah. Also, like another thing, this might be like a two-parter that we're gonna do with the stream, because there's also the Dora Voyage, the kind of seed storyline. Well, that have to unlock. I figure this is gonna happen after that. Plus, there's also this like mini story. So depending on how it goes, we might just split it up. So we can do, because I know these character stories have become like a lot shorter, especially because we have the main story and the character story. I might not necessarily push myself to like extend until I'm done with storyline today. Just run my usual runtime of ZZ, because we're still gonna do like 2 streams too, so we also check the seed story. So that means that no reason to kind of rush through it. But yeah, right now we're focusing on main story, and then we'll deal with that. So yeah, let's catch up with all the dealings that happened last time. Call from the mayor, that means we've got another job. Well, isn't that interesting? Why is this looking over a message from someone? Sorry. His face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. But proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I feel like I've heard that before. Mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. Official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. We contact him right away. He said to call him. Yeah. Simulated signals from city administration surge through the line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerges from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Yeah?
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Where to the air in the city is much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Expecting a but. Here it comes. But the roots of Exaltists.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wife Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wife Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
I mean, yeah, that's a big PR loss on their end.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wife Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
That big?
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wife Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Hey, our friends.
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wife Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
There's a power vacuum, they could sweep in and...
Wife Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
And now that the other one is out of the picture, he has higher influence.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wife Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wife Peninsula.
I mean, yeah, if they are out there to claim that they want to protect the city, they should probably show it by actually doing it. Stopping all the threats.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city. But with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Have ties in the Defense Force.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
By the portfolio.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Hey.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yeah, we've done
so. We'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
So many fancy titles that mean basically nothing.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles.
Exactly.
But sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Oh, the internal art teacher?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Well, that's quite a task. Well, taking down the Exaltis, henceforth, look like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. Let's go into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Opal Squad again. Soldier Neville and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've come cross paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let the Yushuan, Shifu, and the others know. Yeah, we should probably be telling them that, hey, we're taking a bit of a break from the disciple duties. We have like military duties now. Been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yushuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew it because the mayor contacted me in advance. Of course. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunkai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented... Don't bring shame to the sect. Shame in the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltis play dirty and the Defense Force throw its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suiban Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Hey, I have influential people by my side. You carefully calibrate the HD device in Suiban's temple inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Okay, let's talk with bro before bed. Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obo Squad tomorrow morning. Coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. In the Hollow? That's right, the Defense Force wants to link up with Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we are to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obo Squad and to test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoy, so yeah, we want to test our mettle before anything else can happen. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HD device. It's pretty much done. To take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Okay, let's go to sleep. Now to go gentle into that good night. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus' memory. So robots do dream of electric sheep, huh? Aw, that's weirdly sweet, considering that it's a gun attached to another person.
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Yeah, from what I've seen from the preview story, I'm guessing Magus is more than just an AI. Could she be like a consciousness uploaded?
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Hey, another blurry image of people that should be recognizable to somebody. Although the outfits, even from this blur, look familiar.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Hey, he's fucking... She had a Denigun even before. Amazing.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Hey.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Well, shit. Well. Not looking around, full on
back,
blood.
Orpheus.
Orpheus?
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Damn.
Get back.
Oh. What's this?
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge.
Oh.
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus?
So the whole thing with Isolde being having the weird kind of insidious vibes weren't too wrong.
Magus.
To me, like, yeah, she felt interested. She felt like a kind of a nice person, but from the very beginning in the previous story, it kind of gave me that vibe that you have some baggage. You are dealing with something. You have some deeper, darker interests.
Magus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
You're literally attached to her.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep-talking again.
I love that this kind of very Hua-Hua vibes with Tail, kind of.
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep-talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you.
She's blushing.
Idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Oh, wait, she was just like dragging her tail while Magus was asleep. Like, that's what I'm imagining, because I'm guessing there's some level of just like agency or control to the tail that only Magus has.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh, hey, hey, we gotta get into the leper spawn with her. Okay, Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting here for you. You've left the sniper to wait here alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you are the one who woke up late. I told you the necessary system check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before Colonel scolds everyone in Obo's squad for being late. Hey. Oh no, I can't sprint. I have access to anything else. I love the military bamboos. I thought weirdly more dumpy than the rest. AC. Obo squad, assemble. Salute to Captain Vegas. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Anti-model soldier? You're a model kit soldier. You, Seed? You're a soldier, too. If you join the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get a chance to become honored ones. I guess so. And sold it. Members of Obo Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel.
Sounds like proxy work.
Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Well.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me. We've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Hey.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Yay. I guess it's hard telling him to wake up. He decides to load.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, immediately into combat. Amazing.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Okay. Guess we're gonna get it. Yep. Okay, when Orpheum Magus are off field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. Bottled heat. Hold special to unleash an special attack, heat charge, granting the whole squad zeroed in effect.
Blitz Squad, in position!
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Maggie. Agent reporting.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Mobile Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Hey, cannonball! Amazing! It actually is a cannonball.
We're inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
That's fair.
At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
I think we're gonna be fine, right? I do love. Hey, there we are. I love the whole blade swapping. Yeah, when you get into like a speedy mode and you keep like that. There's no one quite like Captain Magus. Hey!
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Just call me Lord Phaeton.
You can call me Lord Phaeton. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaeton that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaeton they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaeton.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Oi, where is that
coming
from?
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Here from the Underworld sounds pretty cool. And also, you're called the Obel Squad, like, come on. Like, it's right there in the name.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
As long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Canon or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the hollow, surrounded by exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaeton will play in this operation. As an expert hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaeton will use the current map intel and hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us. Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
I've been around Void Hunters and survived to tell the tale.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Damn.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
He won't. Oh. Getting surprised. Hey, friends!
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status!
Just strike! Counter!
Counter.
Squad, come in!
Oh no. Still no response. Electromagnet. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Affirmative! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
And get this.
Feels like...
Got him.
Quicker.
Oh, there's somebody summoning them.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I know how steal
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first.
I love the barrage.
Then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy... I mean, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now! All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Okay, we can't use the elevator.
See?
Found the jammer switch. Ah, fair enough. As switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in!
Aegis reporting in! We read you loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Materials keep emerging from the miasma!
It's fine.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger! New objective! Shut down the ether transmission system!
Okay, I really like Seed. I haven't got a chance to actually do some proper combat, but yeah, I do like Seed a lot. Fun. Okay, successful decryption signal flashes for Seed Senior's data port. Once turbulent ether in the transmission system, still.
Remote support. In position.
Aye. Thanks, Trigger.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And the rest is shown. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger! Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data...
Those things look like coffins. They're
kinda creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
I forgot that city's still
Laid
quite
to
young.
rest? Oh, you mean like Sid Senior?
Let's not put the same comparison. Let's not make it that sad. An Obscura, okay. An ether research device built by Post-Lumix. Alex Colix and Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Is just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltis is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think keep moving. Okay. Okay. Do that, I guess. Toasty. Get some treats while I'm at it. I've already bought all that I need for this this week, but you know, be prepped. Not a Marcel thing. Be prepped in advance. Being a story mission stuff, I don't think it's gonna be too complex of a platforming thing, but I had like some Marcel levels that really annoyed me.
Unknown device. Now analyzing.
Okay, that's kind of
network
cool.
Communication structure detected.
Actually, it's a cooler way of...
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Done.
By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Okay, this is actually a cooler way of kind of...
You're amazing, Proxy!
This is a cooler way of bringing... Come on, how much time do you have?
Brain while I'm asleep. Are you?
Oh no.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Okay, I just want to say, like, this is like a cooler way of kind of like bringing Fairy back kind of into the fold and into the story, kind of, because she was a bit on the sideline for like her involvement, because most of the content related to like things Fairy interacted with was like the TV screens, which the majority of the community was kind of against or didn't really like the concept of the system. Personally, I was fine with it. I disliked it in the sense that that was kind of the main form of, you know, exploration and kind of collecting, you know, quote unquote map rewards. That was kind of the annoying. But for like occasional like mini games or that kind of thing, like that was completely fine. Just not, to be fair, to be the main focus of how you explore content. The game. That I can understand, because, you know, plus you're collecting all these characters, all these you know, all these things you know, in the game that are, you know, it's a collectathon to an extent, a gacha. So, you know, you want to have as many, you know, possibilities and scenarios where you can show off and try out those characters and have those characters, you know, usable, not just what was at the time only the, you know, combat scenarios or combat events, and that was like combat where the fuck I just went somewhere, or, you know, just the, you know, the combat stages, which were like a lot smaller and shorter, because you just had a combat stage and that's it. All the in-betweens were just the TV exploration. Yeah, it's actually a nicer way, because, you know, still within the 3D space, you still have some sort of like digitized way of how, you know, to showcase that you're doing something hacky related, and as Fairy is supposed to have like a big part or big connection to the story, because, you know, she's like some sort of special AI that was kind of hidden away alongside some other ones. There's like a lore animation thing on ZZZ that where you hear Fairy alongside some other AIs that are specialized for other type of tasks. That kind of makes sense. Okay, got the money, got the hacking.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, if being our only way to gather the intel that we want, like if we had a better way to do it, probably would have done it. And also, you think like every like fucking bottom of the rung worker knows what the fuck Porcelumex is doing at a higher end, or like, because this is definitely like some underground BS. It's not like everybody knows what the fuck they're doing. These obstacles are blocking Aegis' path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Well, one thing we can do.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Where are we in? Oh, hi. Rendezvous. Now we're gonna have the combo of 2 attackers in...
Huh?
What? Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Hi. The pilot of this match?
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
What, you just hear him in your
But
sleep?
according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Wait. Can still communicate with the mech? Like, he's not like fully powered off? Like there's still some sort of inner communication?
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Wait, so his shutdown is more recent?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Scent. This is the interesting part and the interesting theory that after you also watch the her animation with the Seed Senior, she was found as a younger child in a hollow, which was later then mentioned that she was in the hollow for like at the very least a week, if not several weeks, with no signs of corruption, which is a complete anomaly and not something everyone is capable of, especially at such a young age. And it's really odd for having this, because she was found alone in the hollow with nobody with her. And there is this interesting moment like that was shown towards the end of the animation where Seed Senior has this kind of like enters in this kind of like combat defensive mode as it perceives Seed Junior, or Flora as how she's also known, as a high threat target. And there is the current theory that she might also be from Helios Academy, and this whole kind of thing with having a same scent might be the thing, because it kind of lines up. The Helios Academy were seen as, you know, traitors and the ones that brought the fall of the old capital, being that the animation showed moments where she was a lot younger in age, it might imply that she was there during the fall. That was those were events during the fall of the capital. And we could assume that also also the proxies were younger then. So she might have also been from Helios Academy, and Seed's intelligent construct like logics, or the very least the combat logics that he had, which was also the reason why he got himself into the state, because he had this kind of like, I think he probably had this moment of enlightenment where he finally passed the test of Eden, able to get like actual self-awareness and agency, and was able to get out to remove that part of his logic core at the sacrifice that he would have been powered down. After a while, he was basically doomed to power down to the form that he's currently in. Yeah, I think Seed has a bigger part to Proxy's story than we might know.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Aye.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier
The
11.
Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Okay.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Ouch. You don't have to be that fucking ruthless with us.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Oh, well, I guess we thought we're crazy.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Orphe.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Okay, I understand. Don't want to lose your girls. I'm not out here to raising them.
Alright, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
It's time for the Proxy magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Speaking of magic, I guess it could also be akin to Obel Squad, because I saw like an interesting kind of like observation about them. But anyways, I'll first take a break before I continue that thought, because an ad has just popped up, and then I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Oh yeah, don't worry, Val, it's completely fine. Good luck with your dishes. I get that. Sometimes chores need to be done. Yeah, good luck with all that. And yeah, also, don't worry if anybody out there. I'm completely fine with lurkers. I know that some people can have a bit of that sentiment and a bit of that frustration, and I can't say I'm perfect. I have it sometimes as well, but I don't feel like you should be obligated to chat. Like, if you just enjoy the vibes and just be out here listening to me yap, or just generally dealing with whatever the fuck I'm doing on stream in that moment, then go ahead and do that. You don't necessarily feel obliged to interact. It's something that yes, I do enjoy. I like interacting with people out here and having some chats, having some fun times. Like, I love the side tangents we got on Wednesday with the Lancer stream. We got into like a weird side tangent into World of Darkness for like almost an hour. We were just gapped and memed and shit posted about how ridiculous and weird WoD is with some peeps. It was a lot of fun. It really was. And also, like, I also want to say another thing. Even though yes, I'm still small. I'm still barely a guy out here doing some streams and all that kind of thing. So numbers are not that big in general around my area, but I'm actually really thankful and really honored that you are really happy that you are enjoying the TTRPG streams, even though it's just me mostly reading off books and yapping, and that's kind of it. Not and of course giving my opinions and whatever perspectives I have. I'm not saying that it's completely it's not at all transformative. It has a bit of a transformative aspects to it. It's not just me reading the book and that's it. But yeah, I'm really glad that you enjoy all that. I think so. Those are like some of my, on YouTube at the very least, those are like some of my best watched, at the very least post stream, some of my best watched videos. So thanks a lot for enjoying that. That definitely makes me thankful that I haven't given up on doing those streams, and also kind of thankful that I got back into them. And just today I've seen, because I don't know, apparently I didn't get the notification on YouTube. I only see it on the dashboard. That there were some comments, which is something that hasn't really happened before on my streams, aside from maybe the occasional stream where I played maybe some game that a studio has reached out to me. But aside from that, no actual, nobody from like no viewer or someone that directed the content has actually left a comment. And somebody did for like 2 of the streams yesterday, and I was actually pleasantly surprised about it. Yeah, I do appreciate that you're enjoying that stuff, and I'll definitely want to look more into what more things we can do in that side of things, in the TTRPG kind of little kind of area. But yeah, anyhow, let's get back to more story stuff. And also sorry for being a bit late. I had to do a quick thing and delayed me to come back. But yeah, and yeah, I don't think I'm gonna rush it, because we're gonna still do some other storyline after the main story. So I'm gonna run my usual time that I have for my streams, and find and when we get close to that hour, I'm probably gonna find a point where once again, kind of in the open world, where once again not really tied down to a mission, kind of similar to how we did in Honkai Star Rail. I just hope that we are not gonna be delayed like in Honkai Star Rail with 2 extra hours of runtime before I actually got into the open world again. So yeah, so I don't interrupt at important moments. That's basically it. That's mostly the reason why I don't want to do it. Because yeah, I could just jump off whenever, because the game has a feature to kind of bring you back in, but I don't want to jump off at an important moment, and by the time I get back with the next stream next week, we might forget what exactly was the current thing that was happening in the pressure of things. Yeah. But anyways, let's continue.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yeah, we can. I am Phaeton, after all.
I got this.
Yeah, no, let's go with I got this.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1.
Thanks, Senior.
Clear. Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Made of thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrills, hysterical screams, it brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little seed's trophy.
Oh no.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Fixing riddles.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
You already broke the man.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Even though you're the one controlling him.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Also, I just noticed a thing about her design, because she has this like small like metal thing here. I'm suspecting it's sort of be like some sort of like mini attachment, kind of like for like a lanyard, and it looks like a tie. I fucking love that. I just noticed it right now. How Exalthers operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
You know you were a 50 cal Magnum, okay.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Wait, don't throw around that kind of shit.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Hey.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
I think urgent needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Oh, not this again.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Basically, it would be a wild goose chase of trying to basically coin flip until we find the right ones.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
What do you mean this time?
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Suffer a last-ditch counterattack.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
Thanks for the translation. Depths of Lemnia Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, you again. Military operations has started. Here to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. By the way, we get a model design from her. Everything for the Creator, Lord, Lady Sarah. But Ben's force has overwhelming numbers. We've taken heavy losses lately. The little strength we have left. Veering all over the place, she's not well positioned in the world map. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. What? Oh, back here. The division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Roads as our base of operation. This will be our staging area for the upcoming missions. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Okay. She said something, but I missed it.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
Nope.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the Proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Hey, friends, maybe.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Because that's not what we care about. We don't want to be held into the rigid rules of the law or defense force.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
And everything is black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Ooh, catty.
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Hey, we're gonna do fit together.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Oh. Hey, this isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
This him? Oh, it's the adjutant. Okay. Gonna be trouble. Adjutant? Sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. All the adjutants and head with Isolde to the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Okay, you're more gruffer than I thought.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I see how careless you are.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Don't sound like you do that. Well,
this is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Basically, we are the watchdog.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Yeah, politics.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Belle to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Belle's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
You want to keep a close eye on me, don't you?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. You wonder why we are proxies. Because of this. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer in the fall of the old capital 7 years ago and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. I'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities, access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Behind it, to be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Vegas has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Oval Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Okay, so there is some aligning goals here, because that's kind of our whole thing as well. We just want to disprove that Helios Academy, more specifically, you know, the teacher is not responsible of the fall. Briefing beyond the military operation is all that takes their lead. Talk about rude. All defense force generals this unpleasant. Restriction on going out and containing the outside world. Contacting. Might as well be a prisoner. We're heading down to Suiban Temple for a quick break. They help us, right? Ah, can't just have a... Roxy has been captured. Hey! You seem to be in a pretty good mood. Make fun of your comrades. Next mission. Mission recon is complete. Next up is... Ah, son of a bitch. Sorry, order from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Don't know who you are, but there is no argument to be had. Our orders are orders. Editing again in a harsh and intimidating tone. Argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? Hey there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Belle has got taken down a notch. Just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. You're not helping me, Soldier 11. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. What? Or drawn with the head held high. Huh. Echo. Really no give?
Captain! Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Really? You're really that eager to see me tortured?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
I'll explain the Mayor's order to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
Wants to be
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
Wait, are we about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Yeah, this is fucking gentleman at this point. You're not even. This is no show of trust. What the fuck? There's no point fighting, so you allow the soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Next to the force signal jamming, the online wireless frequencies of Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to friends and anxious awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Being deep with comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy for the HD without the defense force noticing. Yay! Super advanced AI that nobody can pinpoint. Alright, as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. Time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us.
Huh?
Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. Really? Really? I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. It can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Oh, fine. Get away from it. Even though technically Seed is shut down, she's still like moves like he's leaving and leaving, like functioning. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comm module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the mission, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up, trigger sniper rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. Only need to one look to tell your weapon's flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orpheus and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows some way more wear and tear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movement. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 are you silly attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Hey, no touchy! It stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through HD. That's probably possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All system good. Mission complete. Just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes? Now that's everyone's finished equipment checks. You're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. She knows. Confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom. Mobile squad. Then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze and reestablish connection with the HDD. Brings a small sense of relief. What?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Oh no, throwing shade at bro.
Harry, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Barry buttering me up at this moment does not help me. I need to get out of this.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Barry.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it.
You're really fucking throwing me out of the bus.
Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Good thing, bro, as always.
And leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Hey, sorry, bro. Bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orpheus and Seed's voices. Go check out what's happening. Oh, poor buddy. He's spazzing out. Hang in there, little Bangboo. Is this little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in the squad? They were lying there covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy. but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians on base? Well, I'm a technician. Proxy? Know how to fix a bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Okay. Oh, that bad of a fix. Video footage is restored, an image from inside the hollow stream out through the bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Are they like gunning down?
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Uh-oh.
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshot shoot out from distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Two things. Either there's a miasma taking over them and they just do not know they're fighting allies, or there's some infighting clearing out some sort of evidence.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Or that's also a third option. Why does Echo around?
They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Deafening gunfire growls louder, gradually drawing out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and silence. White noise gets louder. Skip ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Oh.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Abruptly, the bamboo recording data seemingly couldn't hold any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like dead, brought from the life. Dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. They truly are dead returned. What put the ghosts of those old soldiers in their bot mates? Like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultist escape. There is no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. Need to report this to the soldier. No proxy? Feel like there might be someone leaking info. Internally, at the least. Get with Obel's call, you brief the soldier on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
I'm the fall guy?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you.
Right?
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
The operation has two main objectives. First, gather intel on the miasma soldier. Second, eliminate key exalted bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Okay, Oboe Squad, move out.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Oboe Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Deep. Fine.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
So, for this interesting character, like, yeah.
Folks, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Can't catch me.
And
get behind me. Target locked.
Not over yet.
trigger! Mr. Attack!
Time to pin them down.
Initiating devastating strike!
Ooh, nice. Okay, got it cleared. It was just a bit jumpy here and there, but yeah. First, I'll be taking a quick break as an ad is about to pop up in a few seconds, and I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Ad is over. Can continue.
After I get back, yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Okay. Barry, encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's truth in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. They died protecting New Eridu. Cultists come. How dare they desecrate the honor of the fallen soldier? Unforgivable. Approaching footsteps, have a baby on guard. Then, what they see is the sight of Allied uniform.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
You're here to keep watch.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
This is a cover-up.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Captain is outranking you.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to—
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Oi!
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Oh,
Stay
never!
focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
All of this smells like a fucking cover-up.
Senior.
It smells like a fucking cover-up, all of it. Ah, I can't go. Okay. What? Really? Invisible here? Okay.
The Exaltists are fleeing in in all directions!
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? I've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Yes. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. You may be working with false lumens. They aren't exactly saints. It sacrificed everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Truth is, file ends here without warning. There is a record of the hardware being moved, but missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! Of all places the data could be missing has to be the most crucial part. Cliffhangers.
Oh?
Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. What have these exaltists learned? Nothing but a distraction. They planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the exaltist remnants were hooked by the Major General to acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight Overswamp been waiting for.
Copy.
Hey.
Fire support ready. Press the advantage.
Follow us.
And got him. Nice.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Ooh.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Wait.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
Must be Mr. Crow.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Auto shit, don't bother.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
Oh no! Anyways.
We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I sense the sarcasm. Such a kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Cover up. Ordered by troops, the Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
We're in the Lemony Hollow, illuminated by the candlelight. Oh, you again. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned. They're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on means distractions. That foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseers. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld are a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, it's for the right cause, and even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. That greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but still open the path to the Creator. You, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Have I achieved my goal? I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Peyton, with the Defense Force right now, that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. That elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that the youngster may be an unexpected variable. I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. The arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. See. You're not from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
The Defense Force base is so lively. What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. About time. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. Must be that outside help for the, what was it? Postal Squad? We really are the nobodies, are we? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we've secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land a big win, but you still played a part. On your ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. It's such a buzzkill, okay? Okay. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You really are laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of Porcelum without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelum's property. Quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know there has been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you to make it back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Port Salumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Port Salumex is clean of any further criminal association. For now. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. To recover each of the Obscura, and once the defense force finishes assessing their risk, yes, Colonel Isolde stated in this that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so as far to order an evacuation of Whitehaven Peninsula for public safety. We've gotten too dangerous, like it's time for me to leave Whitehaven Peninsula. Take care of yourself. I think it's shifty. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. What's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Never thought victory would come so easy. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You face the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can keep pouring resources in chasing down a minor outlaw group. What the fuck do you mean minor? We almost fucking destroyed this island. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. He's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Whitehaven Peninsula. We'll stay on guard to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared. Wait a minute. This is Isolde putting up front of the evacuation so we have free reign of the entire peninsula, so we can actually do an actual proper sweep. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city where operation began too. Oh, that was Magus. I don't know about the risks of the Obscura all along. Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? As your doubts with cheers ringing through the night all around, find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight. Obo Squad settles at their quarters. The troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Whitehaven Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory!
Hey guys, up and gather soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Kiss ass. Okay, cheers.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishwan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
But it's hollow.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders, so even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
But blindly following the rules when the rules are dirty isn't necessarily a good thing.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
But
thank you, Proxy.
But as Faith and I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. Colin asked me to pass on a message. A bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Tops asked me about the specifics. You'll just have to go to see it for yourself. What? Oh, Damien, how you doing, boy? Meet with Damien after dark and fill him on the what Lucro's been doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelum, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
A risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs up from behind him. Huh?
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who are you? What's with this sassy bunny child?
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus Compliance Authority? I'm sorry, huh?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Oh, so you're the Watchers.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the Round Table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Ouch.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Yeah, the Krampus member turns and walks off with Damien now. May have been so small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Oh, poor Damien. Getting late, let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Roxy? Roxy? It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Quietly, stay low, just like a sniper. Then Trigger quietly creep behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Oi.
Soldier Orphe.
Oh.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Hey, I'm just a witness. Accomplice?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What? Snacks?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine.
Second,
the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
It has to share.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Hey, chips. I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Team Breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Oboe Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. Also, lemon-flavored chips? Like actual chips, or are they like snacks? Are they supposed to be like sour? Snacks, maybe? Oh, that still sounds weird to me. I don't know, I've never encountered such a thing. As night deepened, Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, returned to the squad's camp, just about to leave, calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Fingers. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much?
I mean, it's captain is attached to her tail. She kind of has to.
Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, okay.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
What do you mean it's not special how she was born? She's a clone of an actual, of a past existing human being, like, huh?
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Hey, we are part of the family.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Oh, that was actually... Oh, I guess... I'll have to go back and rest. Now, gonna put me... It has push-ups. Swift signal disruption communication with the HD is established. Calculation going
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Okay, fine.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment. Actually exaggerating things.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
As you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. It's the bird. Oh! Is that Shifu's ping bird? Suddenly dims, but still she afraid. You come to your senses, you're already being carried high in the air by the bird's talons. Okay, I guess we got kidnapped by the Shifu. Body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then a heavy like a stone sinking into a lake next. Yikes. You just... By the time we come back to your senses, you already arrived.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Belle's brother!
Yeah.
By the way, I'm here too.
Also, hi.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Belle just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Just flew me here.
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Belle! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Hey, calm down, let me explain.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Hey, just let me do it. They have the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Belle get some proper rest first.
Oh, night, okay. Catch up with everyone. How you doing, bro? Belle's had to endure more than her share on this. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock my junior up? Ishuan, still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad's about to happen. Don't it. Whenever I'm on a mission in Charisma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. Sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. Be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. He's made to Shifu in detail about the obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential exalted space hidden in the hollow. The lives in Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. The Defense Force refuses to step in, and Yunkai Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are the threats both sides and outside the hollow, both inside and outside, and with so few disciples left at the Suibayan Temple, I need some reinforcements. Before Yusha and Shifu can speak, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Magus? Four temple gates couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. If creaked open and let them into the... Oh, shit.
I was wondering who would break into Suibayan Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Aye.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Hey, I'm being fought over.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
This is my place. It's my home.
So the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Can you read the correct intel and situation to both parties?
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Even aside this chance, can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Oh?
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Shit.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What?
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image, the
Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice, based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen. The Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Yeah, sums it up.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Fuck them orders.
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oi, am I taking the fault here?
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
All the operation plans?
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Jeez. Hey, do this. Or will probably be a long day. I'm kind of thinking about it. Hold up. Actually, I know how to check. Okay. Two are currently at this one. We have 2 more mission. Okay, we're finishing this main story as well, and then we're leaving the last for tomorrow. That's the. Yeah, I think that's how we will do. Oh, we're still gonna run for like at least another hour or so. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. Here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. Get to start evacuating civilians. Fine, if you want the old version. I'm here to bring you out to the strategy meeting. Read about civilian evacuation or whatever. Okay, let's go. Get to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Squad Member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel's squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. Away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Won't go off the script. Kafka would
I've
be
got the
proud.
captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Yes, yes.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Oh.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right, then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You're not subtle.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
Huh?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Okay.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus and Isolde and the others head towards the cable car station, whispering about hollow evacuation. That big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and keep White Paper Peninsula for the time being. Hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, see, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mom? Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Jeez. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. Even scarier than ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up with the main group. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risks in Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operation organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Hey, I see. Business. There they are. But first, I'll be taking a break as an ad is about to pop up in less than a minute or so. And I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in minutes. Alright, let's put this operation in action of us trying to escape or run or thing. Also, I feel like Isolde's kind of in on it and planned it for us to be able to do this shenanigans. I don't know why, this is just my theory. Okay. You caught that right, Proxy? Oboe Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. Other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Think she already knows about us? Got nothing to do with us. We're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. The assault. Crowd gathers at the cable car, vacating Phylum Heights under the directions support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It would not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Back on the mission. Do we have anything to collect? Doesn't look like it. Friends?
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Hey, friends!
I just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you?
So...
Did you already have a map of the Fisher location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Okay, let's get back into myself.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
Hey.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
Hey, code commenting, how nice.
The final
Gonna be me.
sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh. Actually, I can just do this. Okay. Hey, there it is. Yes.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Oh?
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
Ouch.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Why didn't you say you wipe out the Exaltists?
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
Fucking don't lie.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Matt. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
So the soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
You're too carefree, see, I love you for that. Now, this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Ouch. But a message comes from the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Huh? The Defense
An
Force?
urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted actionrpg, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
God damn it, Wise.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Oh, she was actually...
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
She was looking for something as well during our mission.
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
There's no civilians.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
That commander is now general.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Sleep mode activated.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Girly.
Thank you, Proxy.
No, thoughts empty. Just nah.
Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier.
Yes, a lapdog.
Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Okay.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
First phase over the channel. Get fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay, let's go. 10 minutes. Then, if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Oh. Efficient.
Faithful servants.
Huh? You?
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
This woman again.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Who makes the Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Will do. Aye.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
Aw, come on.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
In Rock?
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill. Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Huh? Alright. Okay, not right. Oh, you bitch, you just ran.
The arduous journey with the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the
Don't go darting too far ahead, okay? Adjusting for
Avoiding it!
Tactical strategy! Start that!
Not over yet!
Get behind me! Here! Target locked.
Order received. Initiative rush attack.
Okay.
Wipe them out.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you.
And barrage.
That's the target.
Got it.
Let's go take a look.
That was a bit on the ouchies, but we did it. What mechanism we find the device Dot is used to manipulate the miasma. Strange device covered in the Exaltus underground base. The port is installed at a large miasma facility. Low and form of miasma. Like a syringe. It is a... Yeah, it is. Like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Or a laser can't break through either. Equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Geo's port would lead to corruption. Corruption technique is useless. We need someone with huge advanced Shippos level of skill for this. Can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator. Protect the citizens!
Fire!
Sir, the box is in the city.
Retreat!
Alright, Shifu.
Shifu!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
And Shifu can handle it.
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit.
Yep.
The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishun Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Failum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Guess we still have to retreat, don't we? Oh shit. Well, Captain Magus, you're finally back. Sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yushan, Shifu, and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Mountain path, but our obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. What's wrong with its soldiers' intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Subayan Temple Masters are all tied up in fighting the sacrifices in the city. Mountain Road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. Defenses there are severely lacking. Time to lose?
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
What?
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Our main forces in Ukraine Summit holding Failum Heights, so let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas, around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. That unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Okay. Ah. This
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the obscura.
Hey there, boys.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
You're cornered.
Not over yet!
Oh. Oh. Okay, corporate exec.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
So his voice comes with a military radio on his chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt
was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
He did it as a way to climb the ladder.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine, is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
What?
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Uh-oh.
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson.
What?
But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Okay, so one exec down. Maybe Damien can find the opportunity to climb the ladder now.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Two. Okay, that works.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you
Or
help
she
search
planted
for nearby
them.
obscura?
Trash can, my beloved. No. Oh, okay. Fix it. There we go.
There are obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
That's the gate. You can get the other side of the residential area through here. Hey, boys. Ah, you pig.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert!
I have to make it difficult, don't you?
We're outside the hollow. Terrible weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Well, look who is here. Well, his bodies couldn't be from Porcelumex. Wait, that body. That true for Porcelumex? No, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Okay, okay. We'll save you, boy.
Await.
Got it. Hey, kid. Dante.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Bay.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Wait.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Yep.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
How did they hear about the evacuation? The squad calls over the radio escort Dante back to Salem Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Gives a quiet order. He's marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. He is at the very least a general, so
Captain Magus.
might be hard here.
What are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Oh. Okay. I guess this one was completed in silence. Didn't give us like a moment of respite. Fair enough. Okay, that's the direction the Lorenz evacuated, right? I guess you have to stay calm. Now it's not the time to pull the trigger. Stand behind you, Captain. Both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? Truth and Hadra are too heavy to bear. Oh. Oh well. Bottom cargo. Kofi and Magus stand before the Major General Lorenz, confronting him with assault accusation.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Lorenz brushes the past. What, as he finishes speaking, Magus' figure quivers, but...
Captain Magus.
Right,
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh.
No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh!
Isolde! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Shit. Okay. I have my doubts about the Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. To be hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and exterior. I guess him taking quite the blow, but thankfully Orphe has been there the whole time. Let's not interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check with the others instead. Oh! Okay. This is actually a good point. Stop, I think. Right? We're just... Yep, we're at the last piece of the story. And we still have a... we still have Seeds one as well, so there's gonna be enough for like another stream without a much issue. But yeah, definitely, I think we stopped it at a really good high point, I think. So without much to lose before that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop it here just because we just hit the usual runtime and we still have quite a bit aside from the main story. We also had a character story, so so I don't have any reason to push it beyond that. We can just add it. Because usually character storylines are a lot shorter these in recent updates. They're no longer kind of like same length as some of the others, the big storylines. It's usually like an hour-ish, plus like an hour or so from the storyline, plus whatever else is left. Because there is also like the mini combat things with C2. I think it will nicely add up together, so I think that's fine. But yeah, I think this is a good spot for me to stop and go on with my own things for today. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It is an interesting, and I suspect that even from when we saw Isolde the first time, last version update, that there's more to her. She's not that simple. She was definitely had some more not necessarily deepness, but not so positive intense cross. But yeah, now before we go, there anybody can just say hi? Expecting a lot of people are probably right now enjoying Silk Song shenanigans, something of the sorts. Surprisingly, there's quite a variety of games. Not everyone jumping bandwagon right now. There are a few. Let's go with oh, okay. What? Yes. And dropped it while I prepping for raid. So YouTube side of things first, because that's prep for raid thing. Okay. Channel. They're jumping to Willow's place. As from looks of it, she's playing some F14. I'm not sure exactly what point. So at the moment, but whatever it is, I'm sure that'd be fun. For anybody new here, when it comes to rating, the first message is are not subscribed on Twitch, while the second one is for those subscribed. And here you also have a preview of the emotes, because my bot is not subbed by any means. So yeah, that's currently going to it. We're gonna continue storyline and also do a seeds thing next week. So we're gonna catch up without worries. So yeah, tomorrow we're back to some more 9 souls. We're progressing through the story. We still have 3 souls left to collect, so there's still quite a lot, and we're currently on the hunt for the next one. It's weird and a bit esoteric from the looks of it, but yeah, that's currently the plan. And then that's gonna be it for the week, and back next Tuesday with some more games. I'll think about it if we're gonna jump directly to ZZZ or do some FF14. I'm probably gonna be on ZZZ first, so we can get it out of the way in Final Fantasy on Wednesday. I think that might be the plan. But anyways, thank you so much for being here. You're amazing. If you get that, I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.